Didn't complete 1 week, who cares, man? What an amazing comp, what an amazing comp. What an amazing comp. The best part about our comp is, and already the gameplay with it, the best part is oh wait, I was gonna say I thought we had Jinx AD carry, so I was gonna say at least we have like the best CC we got is Jinx traps. If they have Jinx, we have Silver. Amazing.
Generates further questions. Just a little bit closer.
This guy went 0-19 in his previous game, 0-13, 0-19, and he's still playing. I mean, this company is not a disgusting, worthless scum of a company. They truly aren't. They are not a disgusting, subhuman company, man, for sure. For sure, they're not the most worthless, disgusting fucking company. For sure.
The joke's on you! Here we go.
The fuck am I doing? Hmm.
I've been feeling just a little bit low. Got to get back to the show and we'll fly. You don't have to feel like you're on your own. She eyes me like a Pisces when I am weak. I've been locked inside your heart-shaped box for weeks. I've been drawn into your magnetized picture. I wish I could eat your cancer when you turn black. Hey, wait, I've got a new complaint. Forever until you crisis advice. Hey, wait, I've got a new complaint. Forever until you crisis advice. Orchids forgive no one just yet. Cut myself on angel hair and they spread. Broken hymen of your highness, I'm left blank. Throw down your umbilical noose so I can come right back. Hey, I've got a new complaint. Forever until you crisis advice. Hey, wait, I've got a new complaint. Forever until you crisis advice. Hey, wait, I've got a new complaint. Forever until you crisis advice.
Are we watching that fucking the new Joe Rogan fucking experience? I watched like 10 minutes of it. Oh god, I lost so many brain cells. What the fuck, man?
Now give me the pussy.
The
No cash, no
joke's
credit.
on
Now let me see
you.
the pussy. I'm on that prowl for pussy. I need the pussy. I feed the pussy. I keep the pussy. I read the pussy. I clean the pussy. I cream the pussy. I need the pussy. My life is worth. And I'm very, very sad. And I'm going to get my prices.
A little
Pussy.
closer.
Pussy. Give me that pussy. 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 I need that pussy. Tonight. I need tonight. I need tonight.
I might just play Teemo Jungle or Amumu or some shit today. I actually don't wanna play. I mean, I don't wanna play the shit game as a whole, to be honest.
Indian pussy.
Lately, it's just been again the most disgusting, fucking boring, fucking unplayable shit. But if anything, maybe like if I switch up the champion, maybe like some Teemo, some Amumu.
All kinds of pussy. Delicious. I love every kind of pussy.
Because shaco as of right now especially is also unplayable.
Nut right now.
It's fucking unplayable.
I need to nut. I'm gonna bust right now. With consent.
Sometimes I play with my willy and the white stuff come out.
Bite me. Bite me.
You know what's hilarious to me, dude? You know what's hilarious? It's like all these fucking influencers, all these rappers, for some reason end up endorsing Trump, right? End up being Trump supporters and Trump voters. Alright? It's like recently Joe Rogan endorsed him, these banks. And I see this a conversation of Hassan and FaZe Banks about it, which I barely watched because, like, dude, it's always the same shit. It's like, what? Another rapper or influencer is endorsing Trump? What a shocker in it. And it's like, why even argue with those people and try to explain to them politics? It's not like they don't understand it. It's like they endorse Trump for a very fucking obvious reason. Right? Because Trump promises the richer people tax cuts, this and that. And these people vote entirely or endorse entirely motivated by the money. Right? So like when all these rappers, when all these influencers, be it Jake Paul, be it FaZe Banks and whatnot, Joe Rogan, who is also basically an influencer with this podcast and shit. When they vote for Trump, they're just doing it because all that's on their mind is their money and how much they can save with Trump. That's all they care about. They don't give a fuck about the average guy. When they then wanna fucking excuse it with, oh, it's because, oh yeah, grocery costs are so expensive, oh, inflation, isn't it? You don't give a fuck about it. You're too rich to worry about that, but rich enough to worry about tax cuts. And that's what they care about. That's what they're motivated by when they endorse Trump. So like Hassan sitting there and arguing with these people and trying to teach them politics in hopes of changing their mind is such a waste of time. Because now you're not gonna change these people's minds. They know exactly what they're doing. These kind of people, they pretend like they care, but they don't. They don't care about the average person. They only care about their fucking bottom line, man. Like your usual CEO, your usual company owner, your usual millionaire, billionaire, whatever the fuck. In most cases, when they're well off enough, at that point all they care about is those tax cuts that Trump talks about. That like one of the few policies he has. And that's the only reason why they endorse it. I care about avoiding nuclear winter. That's why I vote Trump. That's why Trump is our man. Oh yeah, because the guy that insists we should bomb Iran nuclear facilities. That guy. You're a fucking dumbass. Yeah, he's anti-war in it. He's anti-war, he's pro-economy with his amazing ideas. He is... Next you're gonna tell me Trump is the more inclusive candidate. Next you're gonna tell me he's for inclusivity in it with his deportation promises. Yeah, man. But yeah, what a waste of time trying to talk to these people that endorse Trump as if they're gonna change their mind. Wait. Oh. That's just the most fucking pointless waste of time. It's like at that point it's more productive to debate a far right wing person. You're more likely to change their mind than you are somebody who is endorsing Trump for no other reason but their bottom line.
Take a deep breath. Have fun. Everything will be okay. Move.
Election results in 4 hours. What? Pretty sure that shit will go on for an entire day. I mean, they just like... Aren't they literally still in the voting process over there? We gotta watch this, man.
Get down to the baseline.
Fucking blocked vote incoming again. Dude, they blocked the vote of that stream when I watched the Trump interview. They blocked the entire vote worldwide. The fuck?
Sense.
Yeah.
Who's posting. And the things you on extreme difficulty, then
Oh, don't tell him.
your brain will recover through the day, and it's like, okay, like an
Yeah, we might actually continue the support arc today.
Come play with me.
No wars.
Where are we going? Come play with me. Where are we going?
You needed more.
Let's find some friends.
I mean, did you gotta love minion block, man? You gotta love that shit.
Okay. Come play with me. Ah. Let's find some friends. Where are we going? Okay.
Reggae, Risco, got him all blood, wanna kick him. Pedal on a pedal with an old big kid. A 400 dash roll, cut through 600 deep and move. Get lifted, body to be cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body get better on me. Oh, double nine. Telephone cut that right. Shout out my son for the rain.
Let's find some friends.
Running fist fire, feeling all brace. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pop missile, if I wish I put one pistol on my hair. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy want a halo on me. Jealous in me, all fill up in the air. I be hitting minimal when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy, so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, cause you won't understand. Renegade, Risco, got him all blood, wanna kick home. I don't wanna pedal with an old big kid. A 400 dash roll, cut through 600 deep and move. Get lifted, body to be cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body get better on me. Oh, skittle my life. Green pet flavor. Take all the vice. Rice I center. Pesky side. I need to spin. Flying with a face, but we're on this like we gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Come play with me. Hey, come back.
My journey ends on my terms.
Let's find some friends.
Tell Vi that I
You never stop.
Face the crowd.
Calling me
Lead for them.
crazy. But you the one. It's fucking crazy. And it's time.
I knew you would find your mark eventually.
Yeah, it's time for me to go. I will stick around for you.
I'll make good use of this.
Where are we going?
Around for you to play. All my life away. Show you what you promises that change every single day. Maybe it's 2,000 shades. You had me floating away. I was around for you to play.
your heart, try to pick apart every piece of you. Don't you let him break you. Breaks what really makes you. You let him hear it. Live like a fighter. Your flames are burning higher. Let him hear it. Let him hear it.
Where are we going? Let's find some friends.
Divine hit.
Okay.
My journey ends on my terms.
Should learn to play Janna, man. Learn. Learn.
Let's find some friends.
I just say learn SF support takes skill on each champion. I mean, Janna is more of is one of the more skilled supports, right? A well-placed, well-timed Q tornado can really have, oh, like, I'm telling you, Janna Q is one of the most OP spells in the game, but it takes a bit of skill to navigate.
Come play with me. Let's find some friends.
When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together.
Where are we going? Okay.
Heroes are born from crisis.
Yeah, I would say Janna is technically,
Come play with me.
would I say, the most difficult support It's at least in the top 5. I mean, again, given that supports generally take no skill. So like, but who else would even be in that top 5? Nami? Who else? I guess Rash, maybe.
Let's find some friends.
Heroes are born from crisis.
Does Braum take skill? Does he?
Where are we going?
It's like, I wouldn't put Braum in that list because it's like, when it's a champion that has so much setup, that makes it impossible to really miss your skill shots or anything like that, that you always land them by default, doesn't take much skill, right? It's like, you might think Rakanna takes skill, but then it's like, cause the way his ultimate works with the bump combo, right? It's impossible to miss that, doesn't take much skill. So I guess the same for Braum in that. See, Jenna doesn't have that, she doesn't have that fucking guarantee as a setup to always land the Q. Or Nami is, I guess. She get the ultimate. But sure, Nami does take a bit of skill nonetheless with the bubbles.
An hour or two after waking up, it's better.
It's not bull. Animal agriculture is the #1 contributor to global
Why
warming.
does
Yeah,
it,
it's-
why does it think that animal agriculture is mostly mass animal agriculture, or as he calls it, factory farming? Why is it that that's the default? Why does he think that it's factory farming is so fucking everywhere? Why? So if everybody started eating nothing but meat, more than what it is already, why does he think factory farming exists the way it does? And that's without even everybody eating only meat. Let's say that's that was even the case on top of that. So this all that would be even worse. Why does it sing? Like, can you not fucking count 1 plus 1, man? Holy shit.
That's how.
Dude, dude, I mean, we had this topic in school fucking years ago, man. The thing about cows is not even just global warming per se, right? It's that they... Was it that? Yeah, the ozone layer, right? That specifically that cow gas, what is it, methane, that they produce hurts the ozone layer, right? What about that? It's also bullshit. So global warming is bullshit. It's all bullshit. This is what I love about Americans. As much as they fucking preach free speech, rarely do these people actually do honest speech, do true speech, true social. As much as they preach a free speech, they rarely speak the truth. They rarely keep it honest. What a fucking disgrace. What is worth all the free speech if you can't even fucking keep it honest? But I mean, that's ironically enough, that's why they preach free speech non-stop. Because they want to do anything but be honest. And then call that free speech. When they want to just peddle their lies and misinfo and get called out on it, they want to hide behind the idea of free speech. What a BS, man.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Free speech this, free speech that, but all they get fork of the road in destiny. Yeah, destiny. It's... Dude, this guy... Is it his autism? What is it? He supposedly has autism, right? Is it his autism? Browsing like, what the fuck? It's like your average dumbass moron believing that shit is one thing. This guy of all believing it and confidently spewing it. How, dude? Yeah, Trump the savior. Yeah, if Trump loses, the West will fall. It's like... So fucking bizarre, man.
The joke's on you. Look behind you.
You know what's really funny to me also? I had this epiphany earlier today. You know about all these fucking... all the red pill shit, all the fucking right-wing masculinity, this and that. You know what I realized earlier today? That all these right-wing people equate stupidity with masculinity.
This will be fun.
Have you realized? Being stupid, uninformed, fake masculinity.
Don't leave this unsolved.
Using Peanut was a Nazi. No, but you know what Peanut was? This squirrel, which I mean, I don't know why they would kill it. What the fuck? Literally the other day I was going to the grocery early in the morning. There was these two squirrels on the tree chasing each other around the tree. But that squirrel, right? Did you know that the guy that owned the squirrel was again porn OnlyFans haver, and that the squirrel was just a gimmick for him, and there was like clips of him, you know, just using the squirrel to promote his OnlyFans, and the squirrel always in the clips dancing on his moving on his dick and shit. Wait, so all that right wing... I saw that tweet that put it perfectly. So all those right wing people are having a meltdown over a squirrel being killed of a gay dude that does an OnlyFans. And I bet they didn't know that. What would be their reaction to that information? Would they still see free Peanut? And to think that there's a genocide going on and these dipshits care about the squirrel of all things. That makes news for them. Fucking disgusting, man. Actually disgusting. Why did they even euthanize the squirrel in the first place? What even is the full story? Not that I give a fuck.
As expected. Excellent shot. Well, I'll take these artifacts as evidence. Brilliant.
The joke's on you.
Come here, Arthur.
Watching the debate? What debate? It's like, dude, the Elon Musk guy, he cannot be this stupid. It's like, imagine if during Nazi Germany, be it during the war, during the Holocaust, imagine if Hitler had a Twitter and was just tweeting happy tweets and flowers. Flower emojis. Only taking nice pictures and while being on holiday and be like, look, he was just chilling. He was just minding his business. He was chilling. He was sunbathing. He was at the beach. Okay. Like that, so easily you just whitewash anybody's crimes that they do. This guy be like, yeah, but Donald Trump during the day of insurrection after his speech, did he fucking incite it clearly? Did he planned? Did he aimed for? Hours later, after not achieving his goal, tells his supporters to fall back, to leave the capital, and this guy says Trump was just making happy tweets. I mean, it's no wonder that he himself knows he might go to jail if Trump loses. So when he says that, oh, fork at the fork of destiny, doesn't that? It's like he knows exactly that. He's fucked up so fucking bad that he might as well land in jail one way or another because of all this missing for garbage that he's putting out, be it on his fucking platform or his platform, as if he made it, or the shit he spews out of his mouth. Like, yeah, he's aware. He's aware so much that he knows that if Trump doesn't win, because he's putting everything into that basket, he knows that they might come after him, rightfully so, and even put him behind bars. He knows. So he isn't that stupid. He's just that fucking evil, I guess. And that dishonest. What a shame, man. What a disgrace. Trump Harris? We already saw that debate. What do you mean we already saw that? Dude, half the time I cannot tell if I'm freezing or too warm. Dude, that one debate that they did, man, I wish they would have done more. But the bitch ass pussied out, which I mean, of course, the way he got destroyed in that debate, dude, that was so fucking weak. She did it exactly like the way she ridiculed him, belittled him, insulted him is exactly how she should have done, how I would have expected it to be done. I mean, it couldn't have gone better than that. It's like Biden has already fucking many times fucking in his debates as well, right? Shit on him too, calling him a clown, this and that. But never with the same level of aggression as it needed to, because it's also what Trump does with the fucking, it's his fucking way of always diverting, deflecting on those debates, distracting, right, from the actual topics, with just being petty with it and saying fucking stupid shit and trying to get on the Biden skin about this and that, right? And she not only like none of that can really work on her the way you would have liked to, and he knew that, right? So he couldn't have done any of that. But then on top of it, the way she played him was so perfect, man. Bro was fucking nervous, you could see. He couldn't even. During that whole debate, he didn't not once look at her. Because he was that nervous. And then you see the fucking sweat on his face, on his lips and shit coming up. Bro was melting. If that was an MMA fight, she basically had him in a chokehold the whole time. And I mean that fucking iconic clip of, it's also just perfect reaction when he starts screaming about they're eating the dogs, and then her reaction to that was perfect, man. So of course he didn't want to fucking redo that debate, of course. Biden is too old, Trump's way against terrorists doesn't work. Exactly. He's just too old to have that same level of aggression, the same kind of fucking comebacks. And yet, at the same, on top of that, yeah, Trump can't really do the same fucking garbage rhetoric he would do with Biden. It's like after all that, of her making fucking, putting him down, it's like, bro, it's like he started having a seizure. They're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, he just didn't know what else to say anymore, dude. Just see innocent at that point. What's also funny is that what also is so funny is that all that time, whenever people mention Kamala Harris to him, he's gonna say all that, right? He's gonna say she's low IQ, this and that. But it's like none of that rhetoric showed up in that debate. Why? As much as he likes to shit talk her in his rallies and shit, in interviews, when it came to the one-to-one debate, he couldn't say shit. Why? That's how scared he was. Yeah, chase the Kate better, man. Who were thinking winning the election? Is that a serious question? Dude. I don't know how many times I have to say it. It's not even about what the polls might look like, this and that. It's like, dude, again, for the 20th time, listen. Once you understand why Trump won the first time, you will understand why he's never winning again. That should give you the answer on who's winning. Once you understand why he won the first time, you will understand he's never winning again, man. He's a con man. Most people with a brain have realized that early on, and he's never winning again. XQC bet 700k on Kamala Harris winning. He took political advice from me in it. He should compensate me if she wins. If. As if that's still a question. It's so crazy, man.
Taking aim. As charged.
Oh, guys, is Trump winning? Guys, who's winning? Is Trump winning? Guys, is Trampolini winning? The right-wing meltdown will be crazy. The right-wing meltdown will be epic. Of epic proportions. What I'm looking forward to the most is that whole right-wing cringe shit on the TL will dial down. Aiden Ross bid $1 million on Trump. There is no way. Yikes. I mean, Aiden Ross is also one of those people that just... It's like the guy might not even bad intentions, but he's also just fucking stupid, man. Did he actually? Like, you endorse Trump, you root for Trump, that's one thing. Did he unironically waste $1 million on a Trump win? He cannot be that stupid. Bro doesn't even know how to pronounce fascism or authoritarianism. Even when he's reading the word on screen, he doesn't know how to pronounce it. Like, you wanna believe that's like a joke, right? You wanna believe that's for the stream? Like, have you guys seen that clip where he's like failing to read basic political words? Was it authoritarianism? What was the word? And he's like, he's looking up, what was it, Hitler? And he's like, Hitler was authoritarian. It's like, dude, it has to be a joke. You want to believe it, but I think that kind of shit is always for real. I mean, like, when it comes to, like, Aiden Ross is also just fucking, he's that stupid. He gifted him a Trump Cybertruck. I mean, we saw that. Do you really think that was an actual gift? Do you really think, even if it was that Trump took that? See, that kind of shit is also for the show. There is no way that was an actual gift, man. Let alone that Trump would accept that. So cringe. The way all that circle jerk can come so full circle in such a weird way, isn't it? The way all these right-wingers rub each other off.
Brilliant.
Oh shit! I got the counterplay to those disgusting Caitlyn traps during GA. I can move my clone on the trap. Big brain. Ugh.
The joke's on you! This will be fun. March, 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 march.
How do you like my new garbage truck? Did you also especially like that part where he's trying to grab the door handle? He's like half a meter away from it and he's like, "Ugh! Oh!" Almost falls down. Did you see that part? That was so nice too, right? Let me get into my truck. Almost flies down, man. Almost flips over. If that was Joe Biden, you know the right wing would have not stopped talking about it for months.
People are not garbage. I can tell you who the
250 million? Wait, he's seeing his follower base is 250 million?
250 million people. 250 million people are not garbage. I can tell you who the real garbage is, but we won't say that.
Sure. Right after that speech that happens, oh no, that's too sad. Look how much he's trying to make it be a badass moment, and then he's not even close on that door handle, man. He's not even close. What is he trying to grab? Oh, he's struggling so much. You wanna tell me a guy that struggles to get into a truck, into a vehicle, is capable of running an entire country? You wanna tell me a guy who is not even capable of grabbing a door handle properly without almost having a stroke is fit for office to run the country of the US and A? Sure, man, sure.
Not so close.
Eminem rapped 20 years against the system and never sold a soul. Yeah, surely you know what the system is that artists would be rebelling against. Surely you would know what that is. What they even... In most cases, it's gonna be about their abusive label or manager or the industry as a whole. Why would you think the system that he was rapping against would be... If anything is, what was it, 2017? That one album that was also aimed against Trump. What do you mean the system? Clearly he's also like... His political stance is also clear that he doesn't fuck with that right-wing shit. And people like Trump, so why are you acting surprised that? I don't even know what you're talking about. What did he even do? Did he endorse Kamala Harris? Like, no shit, like, should he be fucking endorsing Trump? What the fuck are you talking about? Sold his soul. Mate, there is no bigger selling your soul in American politics right now as in the past 8 years than being a Trump shill. There is no bigger fucking... There's no bigger than... biggest... There's no selling your soul bigger than that. More than that. $250 million people are not garbage. 250 million people are not garbage. And then flies down on his face. That would be so perfect if he just did a fucking like a cart with a cartoon sound and then goes like that and falls on the face. That would have been perfect.
You know, I mean, the reason I did the Twitter acquisition was like, it's like, man, if I don't do this, I think we're screwed, is the issue.
Well, if you didn't do it, no one else was gonna do it.
I mean, in some cases, sure, it's the same system, ultimately Trump or anybody else. And in some ways, again, the status quo in most of American politics is never gonna change in that. It is what it is. Dude, are these people really this stupid? What the fuck? You just explained it for yourself. But I said these people are like, these people are all about the free market, right? So when an advertiser doesn't want to fucking advertise on your platform, because it doesn't consider it a safe platform for their advertiser or their customers, right? You like for their company as a whole or their customers. Why would you fucking whine about that and be like advertise a boycott when there's literal fucking half the time on Twitter is just Nazi shit? Half the posts. It's a free market. If they don't want to advertise on your platform, they have all the right not to. They don't even have to have a reason to not want to advertise on your platform. And with Twitter, they have more than valid reasons not to. Dude, none of did they boycott. What the fuck? It's like imagine a patient from a car accident goes to the hospital. And then the doctor fails to save their life because they lose a lot of blood. Because the doctor didn't stitch the wounds, didn't treat the wounds for hours. So endless blood loss. And the patient dies. And then they say it's the doctor's fault. They didn't stop the bleeding as they should have. And then he says, no, it's not my fault. That wasn't because of me that the patient died. You guys didn't take into account the amount of blood loss that happened also. Yeah, the blood loss happened because you didn't fucking treat the wounds. So these people are fucking whining about the fucking a self-inflicted wound while at the same time denying it happened. This is... Twitter was never worth 44 billion when he paid 44 billion to buy it. And also, let's not forget about the ad boycott. So you're agreeing that Twitter used to be more valuable than it is now. And you're admitting that there was an ad boycott because the way these people choose to be selectively ignorant in the most convenient parts of a story is so hilarious. Just so that their perspective still in any way fucking makes sense. I mean, that's how you create your own fake reality, basically. That's crazy, man. It's like, again, like, speaking of free market, doesn't that, it's basic economics, right? Fucking value goes up with the demand, right? It's like if you have a car to sell, like an auction, let's say, and there's 10 people that are willing to pay for it, and then the highest bidder gets the product. And with that, the value goes up based on who wants to pay the highest. It's like if a platform has a lot of fucking advertisers, a lot of space for ads, and a lot of fucking users on it, gonna have fucking growing value in that. when all the advertisers choose not to put their ads on your platform, guess what? Can have as many users as you want. It's still useless if you have no advertisers. And then they wanna cry about it. Why fucking... It's like, how do they even argue against themselves in the same sentence, man? One, he says the value didn't go down because the value of Twitter was never that high. And then he says, well, maybe it is because no advertisers. Dude, that shit is so fucking low IQ. That is so fucking low IQ. Like, that is actually so stupid. Like, an elementary school kid has better logic than that.
Here we go.
That's like...
The joke's
To be thinking like that as a grown man is... That's a baby brain.
just a little bit closer. March. This will be fun. Now you see me. Now you don't. Here we go. This will be fun. The joke's on you. A little bit closer.
Taking a week break. I mean, I was just saying last stream that how would it be if I were to go off stream for a week? I didn't really say I was gonna. This is the way we do play off stream too, to actually climb, which hasn't been going great, to say the least. solo queue entirely is so fucked it doesn't even matter. But yeah, I didn't really say I was gonna take a week break, did I? I've been sick lately, dude, so that's why less streams. American kids now don't even know where America at they think Europe is a country. That they think Europe is a country. Wait, they don't even know where America is at on the map. Dude, is the American education really that bad, or is it something else? It's serious brain rot. I mean, I guess it's in the culture. I feel like ignorance is being taught within the culture of US more than anywhere else. It's too normalized being greedy, being ignorant. It's not just normalized. It's like it's part of the culture so much that it's become a serious illness, I feel like. Like as I was saying earlier, it's like for right wing, they equate being stupid with being masculine, for example. Right? So it really is a cultural problem. Not just the kids. I mean, again, dude, look. Yeah, grown-ups too. Just so stupid. I say it's the culture where it's like it teaches you to be ignorant.
Not again.
It's been the games have been disgusting, man. I got a really good MMR account and fucked it up too. It's like as soon as I get a good MMR account, I just cannot win games. It's so fucking disgusting. shit, man. Holy shit.
The joke's on you.
He's too fat. He's too fat. He's just too fat. He can't do anything. He's too fat. He's too fucking fat and too good at the game. My bad.
The joke's on you. This will be fun. Now you see me. Now you don't. Here we go. The joke's on you.
Let's play this game, man. Let's do Donald Trump it. Wait, oh. Why the fuck is it loading so much, man? I guess that's technically wrong. I mean, it does have a YouTube channel, right? So he did play as an actor. He is associated with Homelander. Is that a superhero? Where the fuck is Trump from? Queens. He was at the WWE. Bro is 78, what the fuck? Michael Douglas. Gold mu ya Showman? Mate, how the fuck am I supposed to know these questions? The fuck is... Manic bipolar disorder, is that it?
This will be fun.
I'm bringing guns to the knife fight.
A little bit closer. Just a little bit closer. Now you see me. Now you don't.
Never falter.
Here we go. The joke's on you.
Never falter.
Just a little bit closer.
Focus.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Step up. Fly till I die.
Here we go.
Never falter. Peace.
The joke's on you.
Hmm.
Here we go. This will be fun. This will be fun. Look behind you. Just a little bit closer. Now you see me. Now you don't. little bit closer.
Focus.
Now you see me. Now you don't. Just a little bit closer. Here we go.
Peace.
The joke's on you.
You got a hold on me.
This will be
Got a hold on me.
Dying. Focus.
just a little bit closer.
You got a hold on me. You got a hold on me. You got a hold on me. You got a hold on me.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Shouldn't have walked my way. Yeah.
Here we go.
Fly till I die.
Will you stream the election? Yeah, surely I'm gonna stream all the way until 5 a.m. or who knows how long it's gonna be. Sure, man.
Stay fresh today.
Laugh on.
The joke's on you.
Never thought.
Banger Jinx build, banger. What an amazing build, man. Ah.
Peace. Sa Elasar Tiri.
Just a little bit closer. Now you don't.
Boots are closed in 1 hour, really? And then the counting begins?
Peace.
Type 1 if Trump win. Type 2 if Kamala Harris win. It's like, dude, the fact that anybody even I mean, besides the usually delusional and copium ones, right? The Trump cult ones. Besides those, anybody who unironically thinks Trump had any chance to win again in the first place is a lost cause. The fact that we're even fucking entertaining this shit for all these months. Like, that's all that's been US politics. Oh my god, Trump Hitman is running again. What if he wins? I mean, I'm not saying the concern, the threat isn't there, but anybody who really thought he had any realistic chance, no words.
More. I can be so much more. Easily. A whole world to toy with.
Small is finding it funny.
This power is mine to command. I am in control. Let them try to stop me. By force of will. People fear what they cannot understand. My potential is limitless.
Did you really just juke me, man?
More. I can be so much more. This power is mine to command.
Banish the shadow.
A whole world to toy with. Let them try to stop me. I am in control. By force of will. People fear what they cannot understand. Easily.
Report jungle, he used 2 accounts? What?
My potential is limitless.
End your suffering. It is necessary.
This power is mine to command. More. I can be so much more.
force of will.
Least in life.
Who's on from America Packing? So maybe someone from America Packing too as well.
Hey, it's Alex.
Hey, Alex. Let's see. What's the latest in Pennsylvania? I think that's what most people have asked me about.
It looks like turnout is still really high. I think it's going to be, an insane night. Like you've been hitting, the early vote compared to 2020 has been insane. So as long as same day and election day voting hits their mark, I think we're in for a good night in Pennsylvania.
That's my impression too. So, if I recall correctly, we started today with about a 600,000, roughly 600,000 vote advantage in early votes relative to 2020. So there's still more Democrat early votes, but there were 600,000. The sort of R minus D early votes was about a 600,000 delta from the 2020 election. Is that accurate?
Yeah, I think it was 600,000. That is what we were saying.
Yeah. So Biden won Pennsylvania only by 80,000 votes, if I recall correctly, in 2020. So we're going into this with a 600,000 vote advantage relative to 2020. It seems like as long as people show up, there may be as much as maybe a 400,000 or 500,000 vote Republican victory in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I think that's accurate. And then I know, what is it, Cambria County, that is 10 p.m. that they just ruled that people can vote until 10 p.m. as well.
Great. Well, you want to just tell people everything you know about Pennsylvania, or anything in general, and maybe there could be others as well that jump on from America Pack.
Well, one of the things too that people are really hitting on is the numbers in Florida, and they're trying to say that in the past that's been an indicator for higher Republican turnout in Florida has generally led to higher turnout nationwide, and the shift from blue to red in Florida has been an indicator nationwide for states like that. But in general, the fact that we're seeing Republicans in Nevada and in North Carolina winning the early vote straight out is a clear indicator of a trend that's shifting from blue to red. So as long as as we've been hitting, like, men showing up in Pennsylvania is going to be huge. And as long as we're hitting those trends on the same day, like we have in the past, I think it's going to be, a big night. I think Trump could take all of the battleground states and possibly even flip, a couple of surprise states like maybe Virginia or New Hampshire.
Yeah, I think New Hampshire, I think, is a live free or die state. I always think that that's kind of more of a naturally Republican state.
Yeah, and in 2016, I know it was a lot closer, and then it shifted blue. But I've seen, some positive indicators there have been that the Kamala campaign has actually been campaigning there, which I think that indicates that they were doing some internal polling and seeing that might be a problem area there. And then also, same with Virginia. They were shifting resources to Virginia in the last couple days. So definitely, it's hard too, because we don't see a lot of public polls in those areas, because people didn't consider them in play. So the fact that we have to look at what they're doing as far as resources just is an indicator for what their internals are showing. But yeah.
Sounds promising. Yeah.
Do we want to try and bring up some other speakers? Or?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. All right. Let me take a look.
Elon, by the way, are you gaming it up?
Yeah, just a little background activity.
Yeah, of course. Gotta keep the rankings going.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was gonna comment on how crazy X is, and the fact that you guys were calling out Google for how it was causing that error, really to just showcase Harris and where to vote, right? And then how quickly Google will put out a response. I mean, there's literally no other platform that can get a response like that. So great work on that.
Yeah, actually, so it turns out that some part of it is just confusion. There's a Harris County, so if you say we're going to vote in Harris, they'd assume county. So a lot of what people thought was differential guidance for voting for Kamala Harris versus Donald Trump was actually it was actually just Google sending you where to vote in Harris County. So it's less nefarious than it seemed. Still confusing. Less nefarious than it appeared at first.
Elon, have you looked into betting platforms as an indicator or as an early indicator compared to polls? Considering polls are a bit lagging and haven't been too accurate for the last 8 years?
Well, the numbers that I look at are not the polls. I think the polls are, roughly on par with astrology. And and a poll that, like Nate Silver did, like whatever, a zillion simulations, comes out with a 50-50. I mean, it's like, that's kind of an impossible to lose poll. So it's like meaningless. The numbers that we look at American Back are the early vote numbers from all of the swing states, and specifically how the early vote numbers track relative to 2020. So that's what I meant by like the Republican minus Democrat votes and the delta between 2024 and 2020. In my opinion, that is the strongest indicator, because those are real numbers, not imaginary numbers.
Well, the betting platforms, the reason I asked about them and I'm using them as an indicator is that people are betting their money, and you've got the efficient market hypothesis. So any arbitrage opportunities, you've just got capitalists closing that up. And I looked at the accuracy over the last 3 decades. It was at 77%, which usually betting platforms have an accuracy of 70%. So they seemed like an interesting indicator, and they showed Trump up by over 20 points.
Yeah, I mean, they might be better than just trying to call people on the phone and get their opinion. But the betting odds have varied dramatically, and they do shift. If there's a large, somebody comes in and puts in a large bet, you're going to see a massive shift in the betting platforms. And we saw that over the weekend, where there were giant gyrations in the betting odds. The same is true of the stock market. The stock market is, vary quite a lot. I mean, look at Tesla's stock will go up sometimes 20 up or down 20% in a day, but it's still the same company. And it's just really people making large purchases or sales of stock. And so now, I maybe if you do a trailing average of the betting odds, you're going to get something a bit more accurate. But the moment to moment, even day to day gyrations of the betting markets, I think are they obviously just vary so much that they're not a clear indicator. Like I said, the thing that I think really matters is the trend on early voting, and the trend on early voting has been extremely good. So I posted some of these charts on the X platform. If you go back, to around say October 10th, looking at say the Pennsylvania RMSD early vote delta 2024 versus 2020, there were actually relatively more early votes before about the 10th or 12th of October. Basically, the Democrats were actually doing better in Pennsylvania than in 2020 until around October 10th or so, and then and things started to shift lines crossed over, and then it went very heavily in favor of Republicans for early voting. So in terms of the delta, there's still more Democrats that did early votes in Pennsylvania, but far fewer than in 2020. So that's what I mean when I say, like, we at the beginning of today, there was the Democrats were 600,000 votes worse off than they were in 2020. Now, the Pennsylvania, there were 6.9 million people that voted in the 2020 Pennsylvania election, and so that's a giant number. 1% of the electorate, funnily enough, is 69K, and we had almost a 600,000 delta going in. So we're talking about like maybe 7-ish%, 8% of the electorate difference. This is massive. In order to overcome that, there would have to be far fewer Republican voters that actually showed up. But if a similar number show up in person with no Dem advantage relative to 2020, we should expect to see a pretty much a landslide Republican victory in Pennsylvania. I guess like a several 100,000 vote win by the Republicans. That's what it appears. That's the most reliable data. Now, this is very contingent upon people actually showing up and voting. We're doing everything we can to ensure that people can get to the polls. We're offering. We have a fleet of vehicles getting people to the voting stations, which the Democrats always do that, but the Republicans are not that good at doing it. Normally, the Democratic ground game is vastly superior to the Republican ground game, but this time, I think the Republican ground game is better than the Democratic ground game. We're making sure that anyone in the Amish community who wishes to vote, that we transport them to the polling stations. They're not. I don't think they don't want to or are not allowed to kind of drive vehicles, but they're allowed to be transported in vehicles. So we're just making sure that they are able to vote, making it convenient and easy to get to the polling stations, and that all seems to be working pretty well. I think things are trending overall in a very positive direction. So overall, I think Team America is going to win here.
Based. Benny, do you have anything?
Hey, Elon, how you doing, man?
Good. How's it going?
Good. Are you wearing your dark gothic MAGA hat?
I do not. I'm not currently wearing a hat. my online avatar is.
That is my all-time favorite MAGA hat. My question to you is for a response to Claire McCaskill, who is a disgraced senator who lost her position in a landslide election defeat, who was on MSNBC yesterday or the day before saying that you should not be involved in politics. You should leave it to the professionals to be involved in politics.
Sure.
And she was chastising you for that, followed quickly by Rachel Maddow saying that the American government should come in and destroy all of your businesses out of revenge for you protecting free speech and our right to vote in this country. I would like to get your response to those two MSNBC talking heads.
Well, I mean that's like they're basically suggesting a fascist response that that people and companies should be punished for their political views, which is obviously incredibly inappropriate and undemocratic. So, that's obviously totally insane. We definitely cannot have people like that in power. That's just crazy. I mean, I would never suggest that we punish anyone. If somebody's like prominent Democrat or whatever, and they're, even while Cuban, I'm no fan of Cuban, but I would never suggest that we punish his businesses just because he's been spokesman uh, for Dems. That's crazy. We want to have sort of free and fair and balanced elections, and same goes for the X platform. I'm gonna obviously voice my opinion very strongly, but I, if there's any unfairness or anything to Democrats, independents, or anyone else, we want to make sure that that's addressed, because things should run as a function of the will of the people, and there should be free speech for all within the bounds of the law. So, public town square, that's as fair as possible. So,
George, do you have anything?
Yeah, hi, Elon. Hizzy here. Simple question. It's the most important question ever. If I could guess who you voted for correctly, it's a mystery. Could I please get a tour of the Tesla factory to see my Cybertruck get built? Because I'm ordering one.
well, we're going to keep this discussion to the election. But I think we do offer tours of our Texas Gigafactory. But I'll find out about that. I think if you really want to tour, if they bought a card and they want to come see the factory, then we should allow them to do that. We had that at Fremont for a long time, and then it got canceled because of COVID. But it was a big hit, and it's kind of cool to see just how a car factory works. So, take note of that, and I think just in general, we do want to enable factory tours for people.
And I just want to thank you for everything you've done with talking about election integrity, because that's the thing I care about the most. And I think your voice is a deterrence. They don't like all the public attention that comes with your powerful voice. So I want to thank you for that on behalf of America.
You're welcome. Yeah. So, let's see. I actually tried to add Brian Krasenstein, but it gave me an error. So
yeah, I'm getting errors when I'm trying to add some new speakers.
So maybe we hit like a speaker limit or something.
Yeah, while you're doing that,
I think you cut out, Mario.
Oh yeah, it's glitch.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might need to drop out and come back. Your audio is glitching.
I can hear America back very clearly.
Yep. It's Mario. I think that I'm not hearing. Gail, you have your hand up if you want to jump in.
Yeah. So my thing, I wanted to hear what Elon had to say, or his thoughts about
I'm feeling so
this,
bad for
like a
this
specific,
fellow.
unique kind of niche ideology that used to be just specific in the San Francisco area. And like, Elon, what do you think about, like, first of all, how did it spread so fast
He
across
doesn't know what to
our
do,
country,
man.
the USA? And also, Elon, do you think that ideology is a kind of a driving force in why people are saying they really want to vote for Harris? Can y'all hear me okay?
I can hear you. I think there's a couple errors with the unmuting button. I think I'm hearing as well. It's happening on my end.
Yeah, I think to fix it, if you can hear me, I can tell you how to fix it. If anyone can't unmute, just put your hand down and then you can unmute. That's what worked for me.
Should I repeat my question?
Sure.
Okay, great. So I wanted to hear Elon's your thoughts on the niche, unique ideology of the San Francisco area, and how you think it spread so fast across the USA, and I wanted to ask you if you think it's a driving force, like one of the driving forces in why people are supporting Harris.
Yeah, I think it is. Effectively, you've got Google, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and X/Twitter in the Bay Area. Now X, obviously, we've made a great effort to try to be not be kind of controlled by like the niche San Francisco Berkeley wallet ideology. But the others have really been kind of infiltrated by far-left activists. That's who controls their trust and safety. So in quotes, trust and safety. I've got another hat, by the way, called "Make Orwell Fiction Again," which would be great. There's all these organizations with Orwellian names. I don't think you should trust an organization called Trust and Safety. So it's just, and a lot of them they don't even think that they think they're mainstream, but they're not. They're just living in the San Francisco Bay Area, and everyone around them has similar views, but those views are really far left. And then they influence how the social media companies work, and so you just have a very strong bias towards left on social media. And then legacy media is the same thing. The legacy mainstream media, if you look at donations by reporters in sort of legacy mainstream media, it used to be much more even, like 20 years ago, and it's now at the point where it's, I think, like Democrat. If you sort of take the split, Democrat versus Republican, it's like 90%, I think, plus Democrat contributions from reporters at legacy mainstream media. So that they're just looking at things from a very biased lens that's not in sync with the center of the country. Yeah, and yeah, I think probably you would not see a candidate like Kamala really have much of a chance at all if not for the legacy and the social media being controlled by the far left.
One more. I want to know your thoughts, Elon, on. So, in my experience, I've seen therapists and counselors and lots of teachers, even coaches, who seem to hold very far left viewpoints, and they're the ones in touch with our kids, whether it's elementary school, preschool, all these different levels of education. At least in my experience, these are the kind of people that are attracted to this.
What is
Do you
this?
think there's any way forward to move away from this, and what would be the steps that we could
It's the
take
fucking
to
room.
protect our kids?
Dude, bro,
Yeah, I think
rage
we
quit.
certainly need to make any kind of federal funding of education contingent
He
upon
didn't even flame once
the
or
absence of
report
political bias
pedo.
in schools. So kids are in schools to learn useful skills and understand the world. They're not there to be indoctrinated in any ideology. So that I think would help a lot. Is just the government should not be funding something that is like extremely partisan politically. So yeah, I think we just got to start with education. Yeah.
Thank you, and I'm going to go down so y'all can bring up another speaker. Thank you, Elon.
Extreme welcome.
Tesla owner Silicon Valley. Do you have anything?
Yeah, I just wanted to know, Elon, obviously, you've been very outspoken and you obviously started the America PAC. But what do you think? There's a lot of things that obviously within the America PAC that you laid out, but what do you think is going to be the future of America if, let's say, Harris does win?
Well, I think we've got a real problem, actually. And I mentioned this on the Joe Rogan conversation I had yesterday, which is I'd really recommend if anyone's not to the Rogan conversation, the podcast that we had yesterday. I just really strongly recommend it.
Not as looks
so I pretty much
deserves it
said
more than the fiddle.
we went through a lot of important subjects, and I think it's interesting to hear what Joe Rogan's
Dude,
got to
when
say
they
and,
never
you know,
flame, I feel
what I got
bad,
to say.
man. When they silently leave the
Yeah,
game like that, that's a fucking heartbreaker.
So, yeah. Look, I think the most important thing is just getting people to go out and vote. I mean, just can't emphasize that enough. Because I think a lot of people have really said pretty much everything they're going to say, but we better go out and vote. And I do think the consequences, as I mentioned in the Joe Rogan episode, are pretty severe. And in my opinion, I think there's a risk that, you know, this is potentially the end of democracy. In that, if Democrats are able to bring in
Okay, we should
vast numbers
stop on the
of
Zenit.
people
We have
to
some
the swing
bangers
states,
in the funnel
import vast
games.
numbers of illegals to the swing states, and
Some
if you look at the government data,
games.
we were seeing some states where there's been like triple-digit increases in illegals in swing states. Like in some cases, I think it's like 600,000-700,000% increase in 3 years.
0-11.
These are crazy numbers.
Go.
So the risk there is that they're, you know, if you've got swing states where the margin victory might be as little as 10-20,000 votes, and then you bring in 200,000 people who are somewhat beholden to the Democratic Party, then they can easily swamp the vote in the swing states, and then you don't really have a real election anymore. You're just going to have a Democratic primary like it is in California, where there's no chance of the Republicans winning. It's just a Democrat primary. But I think it's actually would be worse than California, because California is so limited by, at least one of the things holding California back is that is that people can move to other states. If they can't move to other states, then I think you'd see like far more draconian socialist policies. So in my view, if Trump doesn't win, I think this could be our last election. So yeah, it's a big deal.
Dan, do you have anything?
Yeah, thanks, Alex. Hey, Elon. I wanted to make one statement, and then I had a question for you, Elon. So the statement is really a reminder for anybody listening, especially if you haven't voted, because I've been through enough of these and I've seen it done before. Don't trust like early exit polls or anything you're hearing. Like if you're in line, stay in line to vote. I've just seen far too many tricks where people they'll even go into lines and tell people, hey, like it's already up, don't worry about voting, and people get out of line. So it's just a really important reminder. If you haven't voted, go vote. And if you're in line, please stay in line until your vote gets counted. It's just super important. And then my question for you, Elon, is, I'm obviously have a vested interest in the X platform, working for X, and I love the platform. But you've talked about the First Amendment and maybe the ramifications of a Harris administration for X. I'm curious, like, is it overhanded to say that maybe X could get shut down or could get, heavily fined
it's gonna go
by
all the way into
administration?
5 a.m. if not
I've
even
heard things
longer.
like
I'm
John
not gonna be
Kerry,
staying up,
a prominent Democrat,
let
stating
alone
they
streaming
need to fight
at
misinformation
5 a.m.
and, maybe more draconian measures. Your thoughts, Elon, on where it might go if she gets elected in the
You
future of
guys
X?
can fucking.
Yeah,
I would
think we'll
like to
basically
see
be
the
given
fucking
a choice of either
real-time
censorship
meltdown.
or shutdown. That's
When the
what,
fucking
I mean, Kerry was
when
even
it's
talking about,
decided,
John Kerry was
well, I
on,
mean, it's
an
gonna be
interview
all the way
talking
into
about
5
how
a.m.,
the
dude.
First Amendment's an obstacle
But
to
to the
their
dipshit
censorship,
Trumpists in my
what they
chat
want to
that
do.
usually
And
show
like
up
that's the
all
whole
the time,
idea.
keep the
The First
meltdown
Amendment is that
for
it's meant to be an
tomorrow's
obstacle. It's meant to
stream.
be hard for the
Let
government
me see that same energy
to
about voting
inhibit
Trump
free
as in
freedom of
that
speech,
Trump
because
is winning
the
this
places
and
that people
that.
came from
for
they came
tomorrow's
from
stream when the
countries
elections
where
are done.
if you spoke your mind, you could get imprisoned or killed. So that's why the First Amendment exists, is to,
Woody, I
is
feel
to
like stopping you.
protect the people from the government. That's the whole idea. You know, that's why we have a constitution. So yeah, I'm very concerned by the talk
Tomorrow
among
at
many
12,
Democrats
sure, man.
that
If I
that,
feel
that is
like playing
anti-freedom
this
of speech.
disgusting game,
And I mean, they always use the words like, "Well, they want to get rid of hate speech." I'm like, sure.
with
like,
a big grin, if
nobody
Kamala
likes
Harris
it.
wins,
I mean, I think you have to be a real
why the
jerk to
fuck would
like
I have a
hate
big
speech.
grin? I said I do
who's to
not.
say
I
what hate
couldn't
speech
care
is?
less
The
ultimately who
government?
wins.
I don't trust it. I mean, it's crazy.
Because in
to
most
think that you could
cases,
trust
it
the
doesn't
government to
really
decide
affect
what's
me
hate
like
speech and
that.
what's not.
And like when it comes to like the really important
So,
stuff, it's
you know, the
like
same
it's
thing
not gonna
is
change
true
either
of
way. But anything
the
is
right to
better
bear
than
arms.
Trump, sure. But it's not
Like,
like
it's not.
it's not like I'm
Obviously,
that much of
nobody
a
wants
big
school shootings.
Kamala Harris
Obviously,
supporter or
that's terrible.
generally give a fuck that much
but
about
you know,
US politics. As much as
and
I
I
like
think it
to
was
talk
I
about
heard
it,
someone online just make quite a compelling argument for right to bear arms, which is that I think she was asking, like, can you guarantee that the United States will never have a tyrannical government? And it's like, well, of course you can't guarantee that the government's never going to be tyrannical. It's like, great, then we need to keep our guns. So, yeah. It's worth noting that when
I mean, I am gonna take my I am gonna
when
take a
Chavez took
piss
power
out,
in
of
Venezuela,
course.
you know, he was big on he took people's
Because you
guns
know
away,
I'm right. You know Trump is never
and
winning a
care for their
game,
safety or whatever.
and it's better that way.
And then you had the
But yeah, no more of those bullshit
Maduro
shots in my chat
sort
every
of fake
time
elections, and
when mentioning innocent US politics
Maduro
related,
refused
man.
to concede. And when they protested, he shot them.
Surely he won't try to run again, right?
So,
if he loses second time,
we need to
surely
make
he
sure
won't
that,
try to run again.
we preserve the
Sure.
Constitution and
Surely US
freedom
politics
of
isn't
speech
that fucking
and right to bear arms are
ridiculous.
crucial to that.
As if they haven't already peaked at being ridiculous.
Yeah, crucial. So that's why we did this petition, you know, to show just how much support there is for freedom of speech and right to bear arms among voters in swing states. So we now have over 1 million people who signed it, and yeah, these things are there for a reason, and if we don't have them, I think we won't have democracy. And if you don't have freedom of speech, you don't have real democracy, because you're living in a false reality without freedom of speech. So you can't make an informed decision. If you can't make an informed decision, it's not real democracy. So yeah, and it is funny to see, like, this. People do live in different worlds. Like, for people that get all their news from like the legacy media, just like read the newspaper and or watch MSNBC or something, they just live in a totally different world, and like they think a whole bunch of these hoaxes are real. You know, they think like Trump's like a Nazi sympathizer, and like the Madison Square Gardens rally was a Nazi rally. This sort of with the fine people hoax. And I was at the Madison Square Gardens rally. I mean, there was like an Israeli flag there. There were people of all sort of races, creeds, religions, and it was a very positive energy crowd. It's the furthest thing from a Nazi rally, and yet that's what the media called it, which is just totally insane. I try to say that, for example, when Trump was talking about, like, unless there are some tariffs placed on vehicle imports from Mexico, that there will be a bloodbath in the auto industry. And then the media headline was, Trump claims there'll be a bloodbath, meaning like an actual violence. It was just a metaphor for what would happen to the American car companies. But then people thought, oh, Trump's calling for a violent bloodbath. That's just crazy. It's just one thing after another. But if somebody only listens to, mainstream or watches mainstream media, so-called
Okay,
mainstream
yeah,
likes
we're
media,
stopping here, man.
then
Can't be
they have this
like
totally
I
wrong
cannot
idea.
be
They think like
listening to this
Trump is
holy shit. But yeah, we stop on this, and then we have the election results tomorrow in it, and then we see how that goes. But yeah, I'm out.